Oh, I remember now. Okay, let me summarize. So we failed a check twice with the
Looking for
racist
something odd? Come to
lorry
tell me
driver.
to fuck off again?
So we need another point in half light. And in order to do that, we need to level up. We have an alternate route, which is to pressure Tommy to give us the information. But I've decided that I want to stay friends with Tommy, so we're not going to pressure him. Even though we owe Tommy nothing,
Make
but...
way for the master poet.
So the
What?
option here is...
But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Listen, there's only 2 other drivers, and one of them's useless. So the option here is, she's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation, which is force Tommy.
Thank you, friend.
So we're not going to do that. Hopefully that gives us some positive karma for later. But that just means we have to level up. And we're quite a ways away from leveling up, so yeah. So anyways, we have to get information from the racist lorry driver about the 8th Hardy Boy, which we have not discovered yet. And yeah, so let's go level up, get some experience, do some side investigations. So we haven't talked to anybody in the fisherman's village, so there's probably quite a bit to do there. Another side quest that I can do is to fix the tape so I can do the karaoke at night, but I don't even know where to get started on that, because I need some kind of machine or tool to fix the tape. I also want to do the homosexual underground. Rediscover our lost sexuality, potentially. This is where I found the tape. Let me equip my bag, just in case there are little cans here that I can collect. And we're still unsupervised, but it's nearly the end of the day, so Kim's gonna rejoin us pretty soon. Alright, let's go talk to some of these people here. I'm not wearing any shoes? Shoot. Oh, I just took them off, that's why. Haha. I feel like it's been... Has it been more than a week since I played this game? Feels kind of strange. Okay, I guess we'll keep that shirt on. Trauma, gloves. Change gloves here. I guess electrochemistry might be slightly more useful. And then pants, sure, I can use composure.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands in the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've got questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Okay. Never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
I'm looking for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen. Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword. Does it come with the story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
True.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
What the fuck is the wonder?
Coach means the expression.
No! Behold! Oh my god, I don't want to make a fool of myself. Let's just say, true, most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Okay. Let's see. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Whoa. Suggestion, huh? So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Alright. Be seeing ya. I don't think I have anything that increases my suggestion. I've got this coat. And then if I remove all of these, I theoretically get +1 suggestion if my hand slots are empty. But I think it's bugged and it doesn't actually show up. Oh wait, bonus from thoughts, +1. Okay. So is it actually gloves? Bonus from thoughts. Okay, so it's my hand, not my gloves slot. Okay.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Ooh, 8%.
Wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Pretty sure I don't have anything else. Kingdom of Conscience? Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. And I do have drugs, but I'm not gonna take it for this. I have speed and Peralodon. Holy crap. Okay, let's quick save.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Oh no.
What's on your mind, officer?
If I point to my motor carriage by the sea, it's probably gonna give me a negative modifier. So let's try it first, and then we'll talk about the motor carriage.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
Oh my god! 8%! Okay, I just used up all of my luck for this run. But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
Wait. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic. I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
Lillian, walk with me.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Or I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Point northwest, Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Oh man, I can't believe I passed that check. Meet Lillian at Land's End. Okay. That would be... Okay, it actually is not marked on the map. Go to Land's End, in the northern tip of the peninsula. Quickly, she's not going to wait for you forever. Okay. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some heater sputtering. What is this? Book, a primer for small kids. Okay. I don't know if I've actually found where the peninsula is. A dead phone smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. There's the church, so I'll keep going north. I assume up is north. And then there's this dang door here.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown us.
Alright, I'm not gonna try that. Let me save game really quick. Since we passed that incredible low chance check. Oh, there she is. Okay, what are my bonuses right now? Let's see, that's probably better. Composure might be a possible check during this convo.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. I'm a bit surprised we're alone. It's mid-noon and the sun is out. I expected more drunks and teenagers. And drunk teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to face the sea once more.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I'm actually quite good at scheduling.
Aye, so an officer should be. All that running around must need a lot of structuring.
She lets out a little laugh as she turns to face the sun reflected in the waves.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls. As she turns to face the sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. The sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay is mesmerizing. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun isn't always that great. Think of people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight. Sure.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Well, something's gotta be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Oh, conceptualization check. Shit. There's an, don't you want to go visit La Delta?
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real apiece they ask for spring cod.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair, as she looks at the sunlit coast across the water.
You have fish hooks in your ears.
These? These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the sunlit coast across the water.
Okay. We have a 50-50. I don't have any conceptualization clothes on, which is kind of a bummer. So we might retry this one maybe once, but we'll see. All right.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a good brain. That sun thing was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes the sword out of the scabbard. The blade reflects the sunlight, a dark orange.
Have this.
What?
The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Fate took an I on that roll, or a 1? Wait, what did I roll on that? Failure. Oh, I was actually so close. I needed a 15 and I rolled a 13. So maybe if I had been wearing my conceptualization clothes, I would have succeeded. Oh, an L. Okay, yeah. That's a bummer. We might retry it just to see what will happen, but she still gave us a sword. Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company. Farewell.
Oh, that's so sad. All right, let's retry it and just to see what the dialogue options would be, but we'll stick with our L. So let's save. And then we'll load this guy. So we know it's a conceptualization check. We're not going to keep it if we win. I just want to see what the dialogue is. So conceptualization. I think I have another conceptualization thingy. Yeah, sure. There we go.
The woman gazed
So know that you're not the first guy.
across the rusty water. That's Ladelta.
Drinking men aren't known for ice.
Her laughter as she... The sun.
Isn't it strange?
The sun. The sun isn't always that great.
Okay, so
Think of people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Oh,
And a bit of conceptual unity, too. There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls in the...
it's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side. No matter what we do or who we are. I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
don't you want to go visit La Delta?
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real a piece they ask for spring cod.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear. Though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the sunlit coast
Oh
across
man,
the water.
it's actually at 72%. Okay, so you have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the sunlit coast across the water. Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
Yeah, a massive thermonuclear reaction, 5 billion years old. The sun is a god. Or, the only fault with the sun is it shines on us as well as our enemies. Okay, well, I don't know if anyone's in chat, but I'll let you guys vote on this. And, I'm kind of leaning towards the first one. But the second one's kind of interesting too. I haven't really selected any... what's the word? Any like negative prompts or responses. So yeah, I think we'll just do the first one.
Hi. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
When I had my love with me, that seems like a dramatic answer.
Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with love. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but... have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore. No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Huh. So she still doesn't go on a date with you. I don't think if we selected anything, any of the other ones at the end, she would have gone on another date with us.
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
Huh, that's a bummer. So the only outcome is to get the sword.
Farewell.
All right. Let's load and go back to the original timeline where we got the L. We still got the sword, but we didn't get the conceptual edition check, which is okay. Let's see here. Sword. Equip this to impress yourself. The blade of this mass-produced saber has dulled over the years and won't slice or stab anyone. It still commands respect in your hand, however. Holding on to its bakelite hilt fills you with a sense of purpose and a memory of the date. She does seem to enjoy the company, though. Half the people around her are drunks. Yeah. I'm actually doing a no drugs run. I have been drinking and using cigarettes to do white checks, but I have not used any drugs. Okay, so if I equip this... Interesting. Oh, it actually switches hands. I think I'm right-handed. Equip my gardening gloves. All right. Oh, and let me switch my coat back to this because I might get shivers. All right. So we'll go back to the town. There's a couple of other people I can talk to there. And we can also go to the church. I haven't figured out how to fast travel in this game. I might need to pick up like another map or something. I'm not sure. I can also just go straight into the church because I have the key now. Ooh, what's this? Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Okay. Let's equip the flashlight in our other hand. I don't have a gun, so... yeah. It's basically my best glove slot. It gives me +1 interfacing, and my other gloves are electrochemistry or half-light. So I haven't really found any nice gloves yet. Let me equip... I might actually like run into some enemies in here. Equip this. Maybe these, and these. I stole the boots off of the corpse, so I have these armored greaves. They don't actually increase any combat skills. Let me put these on for perception. And then, yeah, that's as good as it gets.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Oh, and this is, I tried to open the church door without the key earlier, and I failed twice, so.
In the heart of the city.
Kind of a waste of points, but... well, that's creepy. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional, some long-forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? A prayer book has been left open. Not safe to walk on, good luck. Okay, let me save really quick. Oops. There's a bunch of wires on the floor. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Perception sight challenging. Try to see beyond the shadows. Oh, come on. Failed at 83%.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Yeah, I've learned that in this game, if it's not 100%, you can fail because I've failed a check with 97% before. So it is possible. What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height.
Try to make out something. Anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Yeah, perception is one of my stronger skills too. I have 7 points in it. Jeez.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
He's a born preacher. Enjoy the rhetorical flourishes, but remain vigilant. Don't let him get too close. He's crazy.
Vigilance is practically my middle name. What qualifies as too close?
Giving away all of your possessions, sacrificing a limb to appease an angry god, trying to live on air and light alone, as though you were some kind of plant.
Vigilance is practically my middle name. I won't let anyone talk me into anything unreasonable.
That's right. You've got to watch your own back. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Freaking electrochem. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine, I'm struggling. But you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. I don't know about that. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viaita is Grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks? What she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
Search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
the ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crabman?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is. Tiago's my name, by the way, though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essay. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing for me something.
I ain't from no Marietti. if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
How did you even find this place? Or are you sure you just didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Hmm. Um... I'll say I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on. But I have... I have a ton of points in Sorry Cop, so I'm trying to avoid racking up anymore. I'll say I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I like
I
this guy
know
at first,
it
but he
will take
sounds
time.
too far gone in his
Don't
faith.
sweat it.
I think there's more to this guy than he is putting up on the surface. So we'll find out maybe. How did you even find out about this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Wonder when the lady who lives here shows up. Yeah, I might have to stay here until late night hours and not go to sleep or something. You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back. Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
A cracked pane of glass, colorful. She does work on the computer, yeah, so we just have to hang out here until she shows up, I guess. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost in the window depicting a deer. Ooh! Mesk Banger's silk scarf. So he was in a Mesk gang? Let's see. +1 pain threshold. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe I failed that 83% check. And I also did not get any modifiers from having a flashlight in my hand, which is BS. But we gotta live with our L's. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Mesk Banger's Red Brogues. Oh, wow. Got some new shoes. +1 empathy. Alright, let's keep our perception boots on, because it's pretty dark in here. I hear a hum. portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Weren't there electric wires on the floor? Yeah, so there's wires all over, but it looks like they're part of the contact microphone setup that we learned about earlier. So it might be that she's recording some kind of waves coming from the ground. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Someone's siphoning electrical current from the outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity. Another radio computer. Could it bear connection to the one in the doomed commercial area? This is the Ream Prefect, radio computer model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Step behind the machine.
As you step closer, you notice fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Okay, I still haven't figured this one out. This is probably the biggest mystery in this game, besides the murder, I guess. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February through March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
It's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Okay, well, we don't have a password for either location, so...
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Alright, let's print.
Nothing happens.
Oh. I have the, whatchamacallit. So I have this production schedule filament, but it only works in the other machine. And I haven't been able to find out what the password is.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Sure.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent. But for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
Oh no.
No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time to leave.
I don't know anything about Dolores Day, other than the few little tidbits that we've picked up on the way here. I'll say it's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, you rise into the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman keeps smiling her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Encyclopedia check. Okay, let's put on our encyclopedia clothes and see if we can pass this. See, encyclopedia +3. Those glasses give +2. What else do I got? I think that's it. Alright.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history.
Oh
The
my
legal
God.
system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
What?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
More.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramuindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen. One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human,
What?
but something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents.
Okay, dude.
Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity,
Oh my god.
suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
To hell with this.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
That was a very interesting history lesson. Okay, let's try and do this visual calculus check. I think I've got only 2 things that increase it. I can also use cigarettes. Let's see. So it increases intellect at the cost of health, which is fine. All right. Let's save because that took a fair bit of time. Yeah, it's always so crazy to me whenever this happens in the game that they wrote so much history for the world of this game. It just kind of blows my mind. Okay, we're gonna use cigarettes. Where are my cigarettes? Why is it not showing up? There it is. All right.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face over the shards glimmer in the dark.
Oh,
You see little
failed
pearls
it?
of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Damn it. We're failing all of our we're failing all of our fair checks, which is unfortunate. Well, we'll just have to come back and do that, I guess. We have no points in visual calculus, so we'll just have to level that up. But yeah, it's hard to get experience in this game, I've noticed. So we're just gonna have to do some more. Let's go talk to those guys at the tent. Because the crab man was like, yeah, go ahead and build a nightclub. Oh, more money. It's getting a little dark.
Hello again.
Empathy. Let's see. I can't redo the check without putting a point in empathy. Alright.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
Oh my god. Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eyck's jam.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
The smallest church in St. Sains is what I'm using for karaoke. So, let's see. It's this.
But it needs to be played on the turntable, and it's broken.
Seeing this abuse of music brings a twinge of sadness to his face. Alright, where can I get it repaired?
Look around. You gotta help it. Help it survive. Can't leave the tune like this.
He hands back the bundle of magnetic tape.
There's a record store in Jamrock, but that's a bit far away. Maybe some local shopkeeper or handyman can help you fix it.
Like that guy from the pawn shop. What was his name? The Bird's Nest Roy.
Yeah!
Gotta go back to Roy.
I see you're here. Hi again. So, how are things going?
Maybe... Oh man, it's a logic check too. Shoot. I need so many points to do these. Alright, let's talk about the church at least. About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crabman.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
Alright, I guess I need to do this logic check.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
Well, guess I couldn't resolve that today. Okay, I need a point in logic to be able to finish that. What else can I do here? There's nothing over here except for that door. Alright, I guess we can go talk to Roy at least. That's Noland. Ving Sink, an unsuccessful model. The beams are splintered. Bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broken. I don't know if I've explored this way or not. Tiny cages carefully constructed. Oh, these must be the cryptozoologists. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. The buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Okay. No boat in the boathouses today. Ooh, found some shades. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Okay. When I got a healing item. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. Strong breeze might blow it over. Oh, what is this? The ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. The sign says, Entrée interdite. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Wow, they must have, they really shot this place up. The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful here. Oh, maybe I can fall through. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Found Peepo Peepo. +2 logic. What is this? Oh, it's a hat. Oh my gosh. +2 logic is actually pretty good. Anything that gives +2 to anything is, like, pretty good. Okay. Let's walk back across. Because I have a feeling I can fall down into there.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Ooh. Okay, do I still have my visual calculus stuff on? Yes. And I still have my cigarette. Alright, let's save.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Something has definitely happened here.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising. This takes a lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire. Unable to piece together
Oh my
the big
god!
picture just now.
Come on!
There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Oh, we wasted a healing item there because I said I'm dumb. Okay, that's the second fair roll that we failed today. This is getting a little out of hand. Okay, it is 7:21 in the world, so it's not that late yet, but this section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Okay. And I still haven't figured out how to fast travel. Well, let's talk to these guys.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Oh my god.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
I guess we could own up to it. I don't see why not. Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
This is probably going to give me another sorry cop point, but I want to own up to it, damn it. Okay, so right now I've got 9 sorry cop points. Let's see if this gets me another one. No, it was all me. I caused your delay and I'm sorry, but you can return now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long. I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Okay. Why are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
But if no one can prove it exists, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there had been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Logic. Oh my gosh. Giving them a run for their money. A carnivorous stick insect? That seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena, or come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her. Let's do the first one.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I could go for some trap setting.
What if I checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, But still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later, too.
Wait, I just noticed that Gary is called the crypto-fascist.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life's surprises are mostly miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Okay.
Yes?
Specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialists would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday
They're
way.
very, very thin. Almost flat, in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have even seen, or how did you almost catch it?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove. I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me. I know it sounds like we were snacking on funny mushrooms, but I did see motion and colour. Mine is not a confirmed sighting of a cryptid, however. Much goes into verifying these things, and my account comes short of a few standards.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting. By all means.
Alright, let's talk to the crypto-fascist.
Hello, I'm Gary. I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Yeah, I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Wow, I just got fucking roasted by Drama. So what Drama is saying is he didn't notice that I'm a disaster drunk. And because I'm a police officer. Let's see. So Drama is suggesting pretend to be a paragon of virtue. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
Drama's insult is peak entertainment. Yeah. It's actually a pretty new addition for me because I picked up this bow tie that adds +2 to drama, and ever since then I've been getting drama prompts.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
You said Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see it in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Oh man, I can actually find this guy? Nah, let's stay on his good side. Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
Man, this guy is one hell of a bootlicker. Yeah, so the options were 20, 100, and 250 real.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
I'm too nice? No, I'm being tactical because if I find him, then he might not be as forthcoming with information. Even though he's, like, pretty much, like, 100% bootlicker and would have probably given me the information anyways. Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who is hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Sure.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What? Where have I heard that sound before? It doesn't sound familiar. What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Huh. Dude, perception, man. I think he still has evidence. Yeah, possibly. We're gonna finish this line of questioning, and then I'm really curious about this check, because it's a very challenging check, requiring 12 perception, and it sounds like glass. Let me read the description again. As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. Maybe it's the dice maker? I'll go visit the dice maker because her voice showed up. I can't remember when, but in an earlier line of questioning, her voice came up, so I've been meaning to go back to her. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Legendary composure? Oh, +1 from the clinking sound and +1 thinking about the armor. It's a composure check. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He shifts uncomfortably in his clothes.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say. Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
Alright, let's try this composure check. I know I have a few things that increase my composure, which is the boots I'm already wearing. I've got a freaking closet in here right now. So when they make the sequel for this game, I hope... Oh, pants. I hope that they add some buttons in here that will auto-equip to maximize a stat. That would be really helpful. Okay, I don't think I have anything else that will increase composure. Oh, shoes. +1 from regular black jeans. Oh wait, I already had the boots. Okay, these shoes are kind of useless because they have -1 to savoir-faire. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. Alright, let's save, because it's been a little while. Or at least a tab that specifies a certain stat. Yeah, that would be nice too. Okay.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
It's a white check, so I can retry it. Alright.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Oh my god, come on. Oh, you know what? Maybe the glass beads are from the armor. Are those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness, not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
He's wearing some armor. Damn it. Okay, so we need a point in composure. Oh wait, hang on here. Did I miss... Oh no, these are minus composure. Okay, well, that sucks. Man, I'm failing all of my fair checks today. I also need... I'm still quite a bit away from... Oh wait, no, I do have a point. Okay. I didn't realize that we had leveled up. So we're actually pretty close to another skill point, so let's retry this composure check. Let's see, let's read composure. For card players, military fetishists, and cool people. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. And the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Okay. So we're pretty close to another point. We need a point in half-light for the racist truck driver. So we'll do this composure check because it seems really relevant. All right.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
All right, dude. Okay, yeah, I was sweating even during that at 72%. Okay. Finally something, and I had to level up to do it. Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
You son of a bitch! I regret not finding him now.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Oh man. Okay. Let's check our log. Inspect the traps. Check the traps so he and his friend Gary can get some rest. Okay. Conceptualization. Oh, I can do that again? Sure, I'll take it. I feel like he will. He lies too much for appearances. Yeah, that's true. +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, -1 empathy. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat, and it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Man. Oh, it fits on my shirt slot. Oh my god. What's the stat that gives me more health? Is it physical instrument? No, it's pain threshold. I think. No, it's endurance. I forgot. Pain threshold. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. With low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Okay, well, our pain threshold is quite high now. And then physical instrument. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Okay. I'm guessing this armor will have a drawback on stealth. Yeah, that's a possibility. There haven't really been too many stealth checks in this game that I've seen so far. So we'll have to see. It could factor into something later, but it's hard to tell. Okay. I have to check on the traps. So let's do that. It is getting kind of late, but we can do this before we leave this island. All right, now things are getting interesting. Okay, where are these traps again? Northeast of the Feld building. Check the trap Morel just set up. Check the trap near the boathouses. Okay, where's the trap that he just set up?
We'll be on our way soon. Thank you again for lending a hand.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
Alright. I mean, these are the traps here. Maybe I have to check the others first. Alright, this might take a little while. If this bug actually exists, I am going to be shocked. Okay, northeast of the Feld building. So that should be around here somewhere. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Near boathouses west of the failed building. Check the trap near the canal you crossed. Northeast of the failed building. Okay. Oh, it's near the radio tower, I recall him saying. There's got to be something in the game that increases your run speed. That'd be sweet.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Oh, you know what? Let me increase my perception. I don't actually know if I have stuff that increases perception. Main threshold. Minus perception. Wow, really? Nothing that increases perception. Okay. Let's also put this jacket back on. Put my sunglasses on. I feel like it will be one of the hoaxes, but he could give you something for helping. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Alright, let's check.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold.
Astro,
for this time
welcome.
of year.
It's late, so I have to sleep. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. It's always good to see you. Thanks for introducing me to that synthwave Ace Combat music, by the way. I've been listening to it ever since I was watching your stream earlier. But yeah, hope you have a good rest and enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll talk to you soon. Okay, let's see. The wind picks up from here near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land. Yeah, it's so good. All right, good night, Astra. Have a good rest. Let's see. Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
All right. Okay, the next one is... Oh, shoot. What does this check take?
An old door, worn by
Interfacing.
elements,
Ooh,
guards
man.
the depot.
A 20 roll. Oof. I'm gonna have to... Let's see. If I increase interfacing to maximum, then I will have 10, and that should increase it slightly. The probability of actually getting that. Okay, the other one is near the boathouse and near the canal. Okay, let's check the canal, because I think I'm kind of close to it. It's not this way. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Let's increase our shivers. We have +1. Shivers comes in pretty clutch sometimes. Actually don't know if I have anything else that increases it. That might actually be it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, all the way back to the locks. I still haven't talked to these kids or that grandma over there. Oh, there's that lady again.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I have some loose ends to tie up.
Hi. I guess you do. What's on your mind, officer?
Looking for someone else.
Who?
That's
Well,
it.
how can I assist you then, officer?
I'm not gonna point to my motor carriage. She has a decent opinion of me. Let's not ruin it. Okay. Let's walk all the way back to the locks. I checked that building already. Oh, here's a trap.
A familiar apparatus lies. The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks, sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. The reeds bend for the constant.
Okay. Empty trap once again. I'm pretty sure I entered this building over here already, so we don't need to go in again. And then the boathouses are the last ones. Let's check it just in case. Because I don't actually remember walking in here. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Yeah, okay. Already been in here. Oop. Oops, I bugged the game a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, the boathouses are on the... Oh, I haven't talked to those drunks either. Boathouses are on the west side, I think. Oh yeah, it's right here.
This trap's not behind you. The ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Okay, and then finally the last one.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
Huh, maybe someone messed with the trap.
The reeds. It's good that the later it gets.
Okay, well. There's also the other building. It's getting a little bit late, but it's not that late. So I kind of want to see if running over those planks is going to cause it to collapse. Where is that building, by the way? I think it's over here. Oh, I have to go around.
You've checked all the...
Okay.
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across
Oh,
the
visual
crack.
calculus. I see. Okay. Huh. Well, doesn't seem to be reacting. I might have to come back later or something. Alright. Race Enigma. I need a net suggestion. Races lorry driver, half light. Andre, logic. Church doors I can't do anymore because I have the key. Backyard wall looks like I can do again. Gotta go. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Gamble. Always good to see you and have you around. And yeah, have a good rest. Hope to see you again soon. Let's see, scattering of bullet holes. Okay, so I need visual calculus. Stained glass window. Okay, yeah, so there are those two. This scroll does not want to cooperate. Okay. I have a couple of suggestion checks as well. Wouldn't be bad to do that eventually. I can try the mirror again. For some reason. I thought I had tried that earlier. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. A cell? Oh, empathy. Mirror interfacing. A net. Cargo container door. Rhetoric. That's my only rhetoric check right now, so I'm not going to try it again soon. So, yeah, I think our next point is going to go to Half-Light so we can talk to the racist driver again. And then we'll come back and do these visual calculus ones. We do have to go back and talk to Roy now.
You've checked all.
Alright. Where's my car? Nothing else out here. Alright, let's talk to Roy finally.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it hypnotic dance music. I promise to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
The boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
It all starts with the tape. Alright. Reel of magnetic tape. Oh, there's the empty cassette case. Let's equip this. You've got one bullet. Interesting. Let me get rid of this. How do I equip this?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at the harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it, like, 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out.
Oh
Make
no.
everyone understand. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
Okay. I wonder if there's a way I can wash this jacket. That'd be great. Let's see. Let's check if there are any more clothes.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the
Physical
muscular
instrument
man
and shivers. Okay. Don't really need that.
Hello, hello. Let me know. Sure
Missing
thing.
gun?
Sure,
Okay.
man.
I have something
Sure.
else to sell.
Let me have. I'm not
Clothes?
purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
$0.14. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into the sky, blue cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. I'll keep that. I could pawn this. And this. I'll keep this. This might come in handy later.
Another time back.
Make Van Eyck's jam harder core. Find a tape? Okay, I found the tape already, so I can run back and give it to those guys. Shouldn't take too long. Let's do it. Before we, go back and talk to the cryptozoologists. Okay, so I have to make a left, go through the fishing village. I wonder if there's a way to use fast travel. They mentioned it, but I haven't been able to find where I can. I'm clicking on this and it's not... Yeah, not working. Alright, I guess we'll just have to run there.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol, flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape. More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles, grey and red forgotten city blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. The waters turn black, Coal City in the shadow of San Martin, a boomtown, back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery, Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
La Royaume?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he's gonna go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper.
Oh my god.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, 2 kilometers under the mausoleum contains few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
East.
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds. Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate.
Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins? That seems important. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office. So I'm looking for a cube-shaped office. North.
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution. A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
Oh, Rize, welcome to the stream. Nice mustache, yes. I put it on because I was making thumbnails earlier and I forgot to take it off, so I just stayed on. It makes me look a little bit evil, doesn't it? Let's see. On the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
On the other side?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far. The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Morian.
So yeah, welcome. If you're not familiar with this game, there is a skill called Shivers. And it's a really kind of a weird skill, and we're just kind of going through the prompts right now. But basically, it allows you to sense everything that's happening in the physical world. And it happens fairly infrequently. I think this is only the second time that this has happened. And the first time, it was we're at pretty close to the beginning of the game, and now we're like, I don't know how far we are, but we've played like 20 hours. And now it's happened again.
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Oh, geez. What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox. Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
8 more hours to go. I mean, this is really entertaining to me. I love listening to this guy narrate all of the stuff in the game. So I think we're gonna stay up for a little bit longer. We're actually doing a little bit of art earlier. Did a little bit of a doodle, and it was nice to draw again. So I was thinking about maybe doing some more art streams in the future.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers. A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Someone stuffed a big polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. I think I need to get access to that bunker.
The raised motorway was once a part. The pox is heavy drug users, a line of motor garage around you. The snow continues to fall. A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand, layer upon layer of sand. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it.
Okay,
But
the
who knows?
boardwalk is... Okay.
The spring thaw will come in earnest. Just not yet.
Okay. So that was useful. The boardwalk is probably this boardwalk over here. Or not this one, but this building to the south. I might need Kim here because I was running over it and it was not triggering the boards. I think I can probably fall through. I think there's a shortcut over here. Yeah. Alright, let me equip some logic boosts. There's this. And this. Let's save really quick.
Hi again. So, how are things going? As always.
The large head.
Good morning! Yeah! Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, I actually found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Oh, shit.
Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly!
Damn, that actually was good.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece. Like a folk song. Something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
Andre? Who's Andre? Oh, the guy that mentioned it. Okay. Sounds like a local song remixed. Maybe Arno van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away because he thought it was shit. Okay, so interfacing is saying it's Egghead's mixing skills, but logic is saying counterpoint. It fits too well. I don't know. Maybe it is a coincidence. Maybe it's not. If we, let's see. Yeah, so because I found it in a tree, that means somebody threw it away and put it there. So it's got to be part of another song. So let's do option 2.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
True. Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane. Wait, what is that? Oh, Arno van Eyck. The main question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken, discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft the perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise? Ike? Egg? Research time. 50 minutes. Okay. The other one was, so this one gives me interfacing. Temporary research bonus. Wasteland of Reality. It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and that's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, so... temporary research bonus interfacing. Arno van Eyck. I wonder what this thought will give me. I don't want to waste a point on it. I also wonder if it would have given us a different thought.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Alright, let's save and then try that other dialogue to see if it gives me a different thought. I don't think it will, but it'd be interesting to see. Okay, let me load.
The large-headed...
Good morning! Yeah!
A hand.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you.
sounds really good.
Here's that! The signs match perfectly! Now if only...
Intrigue.
I think it's just...
Noid's right, no. This is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it.
Okay,
It
so
fits
we
too
say
well.
this.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits!
It gives you
Bring
the
up
same thought, I
volume.
see. Okay.
What about the bass? Do you have any?
Yeah.
You can't just leave it without a bass track.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane. Okay, let's load our game. Stick with our original decision of what we said.
Hello again.
Okay, she needs a point in empathy, or I need a point in empathy to talk to her again and do that check. What's my shivers at? +1. Oh, this gives me shivers too, but -2 physical instrument. Oh my god. Alright. We're really close to a level, so let's go, let's see. Let's see what else we can do. Make Van Eyck's jam harder core. Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. Okay. Sync signs with Noid. Look into the spookers in the church. I guess we could check out the church really quick to see if anyone showed up there. I can't believe I failed that perception check. That was such BS. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery, makes her skin crawl.
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should, yes. This is now a task of mine.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Okay, what did I just sign myself up for? Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are.
The
But she's
mother
dead.
of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting.
What? What is reaction speed on? What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are.
The mother of... Why? That does seem to be a problem. The mother of humanism tower...
Do I have to find a different figurine, maybe?
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
After life, death. What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man, I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee. I
Okay.
think we're done here, essay.
Alright, we gain a skill point. Let's go. Alright, now we can hack into the radio computer. Shivers might be useful here. Encyclopedia might be useful as well.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Sleep well, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. 6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced. 8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Oh, rip.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right. 12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m. 25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now. trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics. A shiver runs through you as you look to your left, toward the silence. 28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell. March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access Coalition military data links.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your REM prefect to commandeer Coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything. What is it?
Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Exactly. What does it mean?
Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Oh no, I failed the logic check. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work. Great. Thanks.
Alright, let me equip some of my logic stuff, I guess. There's that. What else? Could have sworn I had at least 2 things that increase logic. Oh, here we go.
Yes, what is it? The Swallow, you mean? What about it? Yes, that's what led me here. Exactly. What do you think it is?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well. Great. Thanks.
Have you seen the Crabman?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What about those bowls of water?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Great.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Oh no. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Okay. Well, we may have just skipped that logic check, which isn't a totally bad thing.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh no, that -2 modifier is freaking
Goodbye,
killing me.
officer.
Alright, do I have anything else that increases logic? I don't think so. I could smoke another cigarette.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Oh, I rolled a 21. Thank you.
How about gather around, kids?
Drama? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I've got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of lab equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know that you pawn them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosafed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
Where's his friend? Did you lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling for backup and hauling you all off to the pen for starters.
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
I don't really want to arrest them because I still have that. I still have the music quest, which I want to finish. Give me your cash. Wait. Why does he need speed, first of all? We need to turn it into a speed lab before? Oh my god, okay. Alright, let's take his money. Give me your cash.
Come on, man. Really?
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
The would-be leader points at his friend. His finger shakes in the air.
Without a word, the other speed freak pulls a red wallet out of the toolbox and hands it to you. The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for Nordic music.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Oh my god, Egghead is the only cool guy in this freaking tent. So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind, a grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Right. Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his legs.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Goodbye, officer.
The large-headed youth.
Good morning!
Alright. Well, I feel slightly bad for taking their money, but they kind of deserve that shit for lying to me.
Hello again.
Let's see. Your associates try to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much. You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Let's see. Oh no, I got a sorry cop point. Probably from that earlier thing I did. Instead, you opted to admit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Okay, that did not unlock this check, unfortunately. Oh, it's really raining now. It's also 10 o'clock. It's actually past 10 o'clock. I need to get back. Let's see. Skill checks. Where is... Let me press the help button. Yeah, there's no fast travel that I can see. Maybe it's something that I unlock later. The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot Sujunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I'm a cop, Hellraiser, click, click, bang, bang. No! Okay.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, alright?
You're still welcome here as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure.
Oh,
So
no.
are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Oh, I can save money. Let's see. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time. I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Oh my god, the freaking racist response. This is a communist response. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. Oh, this is the capitalist response. And this is a normal response. I'll do, this could be the first chapter of my Rags to Riches memoir.
Surely not the first one. So are you interested or not?
You got yourself a new tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Shack on the coast. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Wow. There's got to be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
It feels like I've heard the name somewhere before, but tell me more.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find. She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The ecclesiastics have tried to get things going there, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Nothing is impossible, surely.
Okay, it's a 3% chance to open it up interfacing.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Ephraitor Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thank you. Oh, man. Alright, what did I get? Ooh, +1 pain threshold, +1 half-light, -1 drama. Dude, I'm styling now. I've got the Fallen pants as well. Oh, and it has half-light too, which is great. Okay. That'll help me with my check. Alright, let's put this on. I have another shirt. The hat that I'm wearing is, I think, the best that I've got. It does reduce my perception, which I don't like. So let's leave it off for now. I don't need logic everywhere I go. Okay, these three things are basically useless.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
You see the waves, the sea, and a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. The floorboards creak under your step.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh, it's the dice maker's voice. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and the Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Huh? Look under the floorboards. Koroyev jacket +1 logic? Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Alright, I can give this a shot. +1 electrochemistry, electrochem. Okay. That might be it. Oh, gloves. Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face.
Let me save. Look under the floorboards. I'm gonna have to remember
An
that.
old mirror hangs on the wall. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh, damn.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Okay.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Thanks, composure. Hand-eye coordination. I don't think I have anything that increases that. I know I have a thought that increases it. I think. Oh, +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor. Okay. I can also retry this check. Okay.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough, like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
I look slightly less bad, but I still got pretty bloodshot eyes. Okay. I'm gonna keep the saber equipped.
On the table, you...
Okay, look under the floorboards. How do I look under the floorboards? Is it these floorboards, or is it some other floorboards that she was talking about? Well, I can't walk over there, so it's gotta be something. Maybe I'll equip my flashlight, and maybe that'll help me find something.
It's getting cold.
Under the floorboards.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
True. Okay. Let me see what else I can do here. Titus. Warded door can't do anymore because I've got the key for it. I need a point in visual calculus. I've only got 1 point, and I'm a little bit far away from the next level, so... Let's see. I really want to unlock another thought cabinet. Let's see. What else can I do? Oh, I can read books. I think... Yeah, let's read this book. Because I still need to do Find Your Heraldic Bird. I can sing karaoke now, but I have to convince Gart. Let's see. I wonder if they're going to be hanging out at the Whirling or not. Oh, Lillian's just standing there. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yep. I need to go talk to the dice maker again, too.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Can I help you?
Let's see. Let me quick save before I do this.
Can I help you?
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
It's not a prop. But I am curious about the karaoke catastrophe. What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Alright, let's freaking go. Let's see. I'm putting on my sunglasses. Okay. My tie, I'll put on my bow tie. This jacket. These shoes look cool. Let's see, what pants am I wearing? Composure. I don't have a whole lot that increases savoir faire. I think that's what I need to probably succeed at this. Oh, here we go, pants. I think you're the first person I've seen do this much content without Kim. Hey, Disaster, welcome. Hope you're having a good evening. It's getting a little late. I've been playing for 5.5 hours. But we're still going strong. I think I'll maybe play for another hour or so. Not sure. But yeah, look at how much we can do when we're unsupervised. Okay. I think this is probably as good as it gets. So conceptualization might help. Reaction speed, sure. Savoir faire, I think, is the most important thing. I did shave, yes. Take that mustache off, you don't deserve it. Yeah, I somehow look worse when I'm shaved. But I feel like I needed a fresh start, so here we are. Okay. Yeah, this portrait with my clean-shaven face, I think actually looks worse than with the beard. It was hiding all of my imperfections.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Alright, so our friend is here, so we're gonna sing karaoke because he said he was very interested. I wonder if it changes before or after you do before or after you do the homosexual underground, because I haven't been able to build up enough skill points to complete this one. Yeah, unfortunate, but wait, this feels right. You belong here. Silicon Valley ass. Dude, I have a total tech bro look right now with the fucking clipboard. Ooh, okay. Savoir faire. Total is 6, which is not the most horrible, but...
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Drama?
Let me know when I should turn on the
God.
karaoke carousel.
Okay. Let me equip my drama stuff, I guess. I don't think I have a whole lot, unfortunately. Oh my god. Oh god, this is gonna be a freaking circus. Okay. I don't have any glasses that increase drama or pants. Oh man, I might actually have to come back for this. This is a red check too. Let's see how much I can actually... So I have +4 drama. I can smoke a cigarette. Let me do that.
The stage is... You feel...
So, are you ready for your
92%? Ooh, inspired by Arno van Eyck. +1 dress code. Insane Silk Dragon. Let's fucking go. Okay, let me, as I've learned, 100% is not guaranteed. You can, if it's not 100%, it's not guaranteed. So I'm gonna try and increase this as much as I possibly can. Wait, am I out of SIGs? You're already at the max since you have Precarious World. Wait, Precarious World. The UI doesn't update to reflect it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so critical success and failure threshold is lowered by 1. Alright, I'm saving before I do this because I don't want to fail.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So if it ever says 97%, it means 92%, and 3% means 7%. Ah. Okay. Can I get 100%? I'm confused.
You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
You
Let
can
me know
never
when
get
I should
100%.
turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay. You can always critically fail. I see. Okay. Put your lips against the microphone and test.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Look around the room.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Oh shit! No, I got the negative modifiers. Throwing in some dance moves. -1 to the hand conundrum. -1 too close to the mic. Alright, well, I think this is something we'll redo if we fail.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
The outfit carried? Absolutely.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there.
Damn, what a depressing song.
Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Ancient reptilian brain? Oh my god.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, Ancient Reptilian Brain. Okay, I'll let you guys vote on this with the Twitch integration. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. I'd like to dedicate this to my partner Kim, even though he's not here right now. I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. I'd like to dedicate this song to the pale nothing that will devour the world. I'd like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. Or, I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. I really like the Kim response.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Whip out your finger pistols, shoot in the air, and leave. Kim wasn't here to hear this. No. You know, we could redo it while he's here. That would be okay. Oh, I have my smokes equipped already. I'm an idiot. Let me remove this ridiculous outfit. Let's talk to this guy, because he said he was interested.
You found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, I have to finish the homosexual underground. That's amazing. Whew, okay. Alright, let's put on our regular outfit again. Yeah, I kind of want to do that when Kim is here, just to see what his reaction would be. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess you guys can tell me if you've already done it, but does Kim actually have a reaction to that? If not, then I'm not going to redo it. It's like you're in him. Oh my god. He does. Okay. Yeah, I think let's load and redo it when Kim is here, because I do want to see that reaction. All right. What do you think happens if you fail that check? I would probably just... I suspect that I would, like, lose health and morale, like, kind of how I was doing during the phone call. That's my guess. But maybe we'll see next time. Because we could possibly fail the next time. Okay, put this shirt on. Oh, while you were gone, I found the armored Karis, by the way, from the crypto fascist. Let's see. What are these pants? Okay, let me equip my composure pants. Actually, I guess we could keep these physical instrument pants. I don't know. I like these composure pants. Shoes. What do I normally wear for my shoes? Oh, I think I wear these boots. Now that you've heard about the Feld supercomputer made entirely of ribbons, have you noticed anything about your UI? Oh, that's this thing. Wait. Oh, that's so cool. I actually did not notice that. Yeah, and it even says Feld on it. Yeah, Feld something? I can't read that second word. Oh, that's a really cool detail. I wonder why they... I mean, it may have just been a UI choice, but I wonder if there's some kind of deeper meaning to that. Okay. Her humps. Okay. Let me talk to this guy. We're gonna have to come back here in the morning. Alright, there is one thing I want to check. We're not sleeping at the Whirling anymore because we got a free shack. I'm going to talk to the dice keeper, or dice maker again. So last time I passed by this grate, it said that there was something down there. I'm not sure exactly what that means. It could be the basement. Let's see. What was this check?
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your fingers. No. This is... If you want to try again, then you need...
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in...
Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has
minus
a
20,
hand-cranked
pry
ice
bar
cream
not strong
churner
enough.
and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Yikes. How does it feel not having Kim for so long? I've actually kind of enjoyed it, but I also miss Kim. Because I really love the dialogue interactions between Harry and Kim.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in. Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. This is a good find.
Yeah, I do really like the dialogue with Kim, so I do miss having him around. The game is definitely better with him here, for sure.
The bear's eyes are still glowing.
The only reason I had Kim go away is so that I could steal the boots off of the corpse. If it wasn't for that, then I would definitely still have him in my party. And he also needed to take the body away, so... Wait, I just had a thought and it disappeared. What the F? No, I won't come back! What?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. A friendly cartoon. The paper still...
Huh. Oh, there we go. The wind howls from the coal chute above. Okay. That knows nothing. Alright. So I found the password to the other computer in the church, and now there's this computer here. I think the password is probably from that other thing in the ice maker, the filament.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
What'd you think of the Crabman? I think he was pretty interesting, but there's definitely something off about him. Like, there's more to the story there, so I'm kind of curious. I really like the guy that does the voice acting for him. But yeah, there's definitely something hidden there. I'd like to order a die from you. Dude, we have actually a good amount of money.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice, made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality? 10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
But do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true, magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Sorry, I don't actually know what die I want.
How about an amber die?
A poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really. and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
No, that's me. What if I order all of the die?
Maybe
Can I
you have
even do
some
that?
other ideas for dice?
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra, perished like this world.
All right, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I don't know why, but for some reason, this seems like a very important decision.
What do you mean by cursed? All right, how about I surprise you? Come back, maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Normal die for me, please. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice. Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons. But also barrel dice and teetotum bowls. Come on now, be a little creative.
Let's buy the most extraordinary die first for 10 real.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. 10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
Ta'ola? What? What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
What? What the hell? What time? Wait, I said that right. Ta'ola? What's that?
Ulogu theodos. Xeno zausin. Ipoli osithian. Echondes fronisin.
What is he saying? Wait. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
That's very ominous. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Okay, Half-Light. I'm a little afraid, though.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
Let's see. Do I want to opt into this? This sounds so wacky. Where's this even coming from? Oh, I have some Apocalypse Cop points. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I learned about the Pale. I have 6 points in fascism. Let's go. Probably from talking to Measurehead and learning about advanced race theory. Yeah, let's opt into world ending.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
You got your third apocalypse cop from asking about the cursed dice. Oh, interesting. So dialogue just gives you points, even if the dialogue isn't like, doesn't have a decision.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together, or... Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Oh, cool. And you're getting this because you got enough superstar cop points from asking about the special die. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Some kind of superstar. -2 logic. Still seems unlikely. This probably gives me a composure bonus, which I'm not too hot on, so we're probably not going to do that. And then -1 rhetoric. Rambling madman. 6 hours and 55 minutes. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile, physical reality you just found yourself in. I have no idea what kind of bonus this would give me, except maybe Half-Light, because that's what started it, but I would consider doing that. Maybe. Apocalypse Cop just kind of sounds cool. I kind of also want to do... I guess Apocalypse is more like Doom Cop. Let's see.
It's you again.
Oh,
Are
I
you
can
looking
order
for a
more
die?
dice. Yeah. Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Okay. Fair enough. I should have ordered that sooner. I've been kind of rolling in money ever since I went to the fishing village. Okay, this I can't really do until I get the super pry bar, and I have no idea where I would even get one of those. Oh, I'm so turned around. Wait, what the? I guess I have to go downstairs? Weird that that door's locked from the other side. That goes upstairs. Let me out! There we go. Alright, now let's go back to the fishing village. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Actually, there's a conceptualization check that I can do here. I might try to save it for later, actually, because my conceptualization is pretty low. I need to go down this way. We're gonna sleep in the shack because I don't have to pay any money for it. And also, it's kind of cozy. Oh, I had another Shivers event, by the way. I know it's your favorite skill, Disaster. And it told me... It happened near the fishing village, and it told me to go look for a secret room near the harbor. So I'm gonna go check that out after I sleep here. I think it was a cube-shaped office, which I feel like I've discovered that already, so I'm not exactly
It's
sure
getting cold.
if it's talking about the same thing or not. But anyways, let's go to sleep here. Put my saber back on. Oh, before we sleep, we need to read this book. Items. About the bird.
A cockatoo is This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
That's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Oh my god.
Ouch. That must hurt. Performing? Yes, birdie.
Okay. Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Speaking of the harbor, did you talk to the door? I may have. It doesn't really stand out in my memory, so maybe I totally missed it. I talked to the guy, one of the strike breakers, but I don't think I talked to the door. I just went straight to the Spanish guy and Measurehead. Are you talking about the shipping container? Because I've been doing that. Because that's a rhetoric check as well.
Ooh.
Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Read about the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly gray and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me. Oops. Oh shoot, I put the book away.
A cockatoo is... This book talks about the delicate nature of... Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
But what if I am just a fuck-up-a-too? Okay. Isn't that obvious? Major majestic, here I come. I also kind of like the darkness one. I think these might give me different points in the cop archetypes. Hmm. Only the funeral yeah, I'll do the darkness one.
You're right. You're Psittacus venereus embodied. This ominous bird belongs on your heraldry.
Okay. See if I was right. Yeah, it gave me Apocalypse Cop. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have invested points into Superstar Cop. But let's see. Did it auto load or auto save? Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna redo that and do Superstar Cop. Okay. I want to stack points and stuff so I can get more prompts.
A cockatoo. This book talks about the delicate nature of twos. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Okay. So now I have 6 points in Superstar Cop. I have to out-level my Sorry Cop points. I think I have another book I can read. Let's see here. So this is done. I don't really need to actively use that.
There it is again. The scent of apricots.
Map of Marnays. Communism book. A primer for small kids. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Alright, let's frickin' do it.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
Ultra! How many of these do you know? Actually fairly few. So I know azimuth. Boreas sounds vaguely familiar. Cosine, obviously, from trigonometry. Phlogiston sounds somewhat familiar. Gamete, I kind of know. Homeboy? Why is this in a children's book? Ellipse? Yeah, assuming that's the grammar ellipse. If not, then I don't know. Nadir, Oriole, Perihelion. I think that sounds familiar to me. Oh, ellipse, the shape. Right. Quasar, I know. That's a astronomical phenomenon. Rhododendron, I think, is a shape, but I don't know what shape. Sinus, I assume that's a reference to sine. Vector, I know. W for war height. Xylophone. Zenith.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Great. Okay, now that's useless. Yellow Man mug. I use that to get the Curious back. Alright. I think we interacted with all of our books, so I think it's time to sleep now and get Kim back finally. And we lost our tape. Alright.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
I kind of like my new shack.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great, unceasing disco
Go to sleep,
of the
Zester. Alright, thanks for
mind.
stopping by. I really appreciate it.
The
I'm probably going to end here
flash,
pretty soon myself
the
because
bang,
it's almost midnight here.
The endless learning experience.
But yeah, I'm probably not streaming tomorrow, so I'll talk to you again soon. And yeah, have a good night. Enjoy your rest and the rest of the weekend. Spinning on Eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Huh. This is the memory. The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged. kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep! The alarm is ringing, Harry! The disco circus goes on and on! You barely slept 3 hours last night!
Do it for the wind.
Do it for the wind. Let's frickin' go. Do I have anything that increases endurance? Only slept 3 hours last night. That's terrible.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer. On the table.
Look under the floorboards. I can't look under the floorboards though. Oh, Kim's back. Good morning. How do you find me?
Yes?
So I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh shit, I look like shit. Alright, well, I think we're gonna save here and save the rest for next time. It is 7:30 a.m. in the game, which is, gives us a whole day to work with, so let's save and look for someone to raid.